The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 45 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, jockey Rashad Knight and Rick Wise training. They were smoking hot on the racetrack as they won all the races yesterday's stretch.
Wow.
Well, yeah, there was only one race,
Wow.
but it was them getting it done. And the smoke came in and unfortunately smoked us out for the rest of the night.
Wow. I don't know how I follow that up, but wow. You've been
I thought I'd get you there, Stretch.
You've been waiting all day for
I
that.
have been waiting.
Absolutely. All right, you get full credit. I am lost for words, which is rare. I had all this written out. But as you mentioned, the smoke did roll in. It was a weird day because during the day here in Winnipeg, it was fine. Driving out, it was relatively fine. And then that first race went and it got a little more cloudy. And then by 8 o'clock, it was so smoky. And I left the track at about 8:15 and it was like it was at 10 o'clock at night. And so absolutely the right call and going from there. But maybe it was bad news yesterday. It's good news next week because we're going to have bigger fields. We're going to have 8 races each day.
Yep.
Correct? Yeah.
Correct.
And probably 3 stake races on the Monday.
Well,
or
two stake races on the Monday, 2 on the Tuesday,
Okay.
1 on the Wednesday.
Okay. So, so that just sets it up for the pick 5 that there'll be a mandatory payout if I don't get it before then. But see how I've already got it planned? More good news.
Yeah, 5 chances before the mandatory.
Absolutely. So, not much to report. You can't really talk about the track surface on the one race, but I'm ready.
All right, let's kick it off with the $5,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go that 7.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, compact field with some pace in here. I'll go with the 2 in here. I'm surprised you didn't take this as your top selection. You've been backing this horse a few times. This horse hasn't won this year, but not too worried. The competition that this horse has been running against some pretty good Manitoba breds. And then the last couple times, or last time for sure, speed was holding, so it was kind of hard for this horse to make a close. I think there is a bit of a pace battle up front, and if that's the case, this horse could be the horse to beat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Lucky Appeal, the 1 and the 4, a Star. They are the pace of the race, but Lucky Appeal battled last time out every step of the way, put away that horse. Diamond Concerto came, but Lucky Appeal just didn't give up. Fought all the way to the wire. That's why it's early 1-2 on the board. And I just love the way the horse ran on that drop in class. I'm expecting the same kind of thing today, but I don't know if they'll go as fast as they will last time out. But with the way Lucky Appeal fought it off last time out and held off Sugar Daddy Jack, even though they're going a half a furlong farther, I'm still with number 1, Lucky Appeal.
Yeah, and that's fair. The back class is certainly there, and there's an option of even just sitting off and just kind of taking a late run. My third selection is another closer, and based on how you name the other speed horses in there, this horse should get the trip in here. Unfortunately, this horse has been in the same condition for a long time, so that's always a worry. But if the speed does back up, this horse certainly can pick up the pieces late, and if it's an all-out duel, maybe a little bit higher placing, but I'm 2-1-5.
Yeah, and I end up throwing number 4, a Star in. Has been running really well as of late. I really like that 2-turn race where it ran second to No Magic, and No Magic needed everything to go by. They can Lucky Appeal and a Star. If they want to slow it down and just run around the racetrack together, I could also see that happening. Going the 7.5 furlongs today, so I ended up putting a Star for third. And I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you have?
Well, we're the opposite. First race, you go speed. Second race, I go speed. So I'm very confident in my picks today so far. We'll see how it
I'm
goes.
loving mine too.
Anyway, good race. Many can certainly win this race. I did go with the horse that could be in a potential pace battle, but I think this horse has the ability to get away. When this horse won big, suddenly it just exploded out of the gate and kept going. That's certainly possible to do. She's also sat off the pace. A couple of the nice races at a slightly higher level were nice, even races. There was a lot of speed in those races. So I just had to consider this horse. Basically 5 or 5.5 furlongs. This horse is 10 of 28 for the win. That's big. What's your say on the program? On the program
At the distance, 20 starts, 8 wins, a second and 3/3.
Okay, so so the 5. I knew the 5s were included on mine. So have to take that one just to think that the horse can get away on them.
Yeah, the only reason I went to number 5, She's My Priority. It's getting late in the year. Some horses are off form, like pretty well everybody on the left side of the page. But there is one that is on form, and that's She's My Priority. Back-to-back wins, one going 7.5 furlongs. Last time out, was able to run down the speed of Where's the Pumps. Where's the Pumps has since come back to win its very next start. But this horse just seems to be running so good right now. Casino Queen, yes, if she clears, it could be all over. But if she gets McLean's Bella right beside her, they do some battling. She's My Priority. I think can run them both down.
Yeah, the 5 could have been my top pick. I would have went first, and I would have just said everything you had said. Then you would have had nothing to say. So now I have nothing to say. So I'll move on to the 4. And on this one, I was impressed with this horse. This horse was off 6 weeks coming into the race, decided to go against the boys. Didn't think the horse really belonged in there, but just ran a nice, even competitive race. Now back with the girls, might get that right trip. If the 2 and 3 battle it out, maybe the 4 gets the jump at a bit of a price, so could not leave her out. 254.
Yeah, and the other horse I like is number 1, Maybella, so we pretty well covered the field in here. Maybella has lost back-to-back to Half in the Wrapper, who you can't beat going 5.5 furlongs. And who'd she lose to? The other 2? Mechanic Susie. Who's that? Well, that's a horse that's 6 for 6 so far in 2024. So Maybella, this is a drop in class in here. Has a good running style. So definitely another one with the chance of wide open second race. Then I'm going to give you 5, 2, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering for this $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. Going 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Run for Joy. Looks like a big favorite in here, Stretch.
It looks like, I thought it was an interesting race in here in the sense of we do have the same picks. And yes, the 3 will be the big favorite, but I think all 3 of our choices have a shot to win this race in here. I will start with our top, or both of our top selection. Moves up in claiming price, but drops in level of condition. That's why it's so important to know the different tracks, or in regards to this one that we know that the competition is that much tougher. Ran a nice race last time, and Where's the Pumps? Just I got it right today.
Yeah, you did.
That horse would win this race quite handily with that kind of race. This horse was closing late, gets that extra half, shortens up, right? No, same distance, same distance. Yes, but she also, the other key is she is looking for her 6th lifetime win, where everybody else is basically looking for their 3rd lifetime win. Obviously gets in for the Manitoba bred reason, but this horse still wins races, and that's a big thing for me.
So you're not worried about the seconditis this year at all?
On the fence. I'm on the fence. Well, I'm using multiple horses, but the horse does have 6 wins, or 5 wins this year, and has run against, like you said, Mechanic Susie. You're not beating Mechanic Susie.
Yeah, and was in the first level allowance. So this is a key drop for me. Ran absolutely huge, and I think is the one to beat in here. I also like number 1, Flying First Class. This could be lone speed in here. Was last time out and beat Daisy's a Doozy, who won the condition in the previous start rather convincingly. So Flying First Class now has 2 starts under the belt here at Assiniboia Downs. And if it does get loose, it just might be able to slow it down a little bit. And that is dangerous, as speed has been doing so well these last few weeks. So that's why I had to put it in second.
Yeah, and I'm with you. I backed this horse both times. The first time, not so good. watched her at Lone Star. That's why I liked her so much. She's got so much speed, and if it does play like Monday, she can go gate to wire. Also, I went to the 4, as you liked this horse last time and ran a real nice race. Went to the lead last time, didn't see that at all. This time not going to the lead this time, going to come off the pace. I think that showing that speed early kind of sets it up for a bit of a closing kick in there. Also think the horse has a shot to win it. So I'm 3-1-4.
Yeah, and the horse won't be sitting too far away. And I like the stalking style. This horse got the win 3 outs ago. So that same kind of race could be an upsetter. So I'm also 3-1-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Blame It on Brew. Stretch, Diane's Wish.
Yeah.
It was a good long shot last time. That was my exactor play.
Yes, it was. You kind of mentioned a couple races back about horses running well. I will add to this, claiming 3,000, 4,000, 5,500 at this time of the year is not as big a deal if they're running average. You can move up and down the ladder. We had the horse on Monday come from 3,000 and win. We've had...
what about Moon Connection?
Moon
dropping
Connection
down to 55.
Yeah.
Now going up the ladder.
Correct. So that's why I do like your top selection. I'm not as concerned with Diane's Wish, basically kind of having to compete with the dropper. I just liked how this horse ran last time. Nobody was beating the wrapper last time. This horse had the 5 weeks off, tough allowance, had some tough allowance races in here. You look at just so many good races back to with Mechanic Susie. I think this horse gets the stalking trip in 3rd and 4th and try to close it. Now, if the 3 gets away, it'll be tough to beat her, but I still had to take a shot on it.
Yeah, and I ended up going to the favorite, which is probably number 3, Liking It Twisted. Has been off almost 5 weeks, 6 weeks coming into this race. Was the favorite against Load Abroad, who's turned into an absolute machine at the $5,500 level, winning almost every start, only losing the last one to Miss Z right at the wire. But Liking It Twisted is in the Steve Kepplin Jr. barn, and I keep saying that barn is absolutely on fire. Everything he's sending to the track has a big shot to win every time it goes there. So I like this one, gate to wire.
Yeah, for sure. She is the horse to beat. I included the 4 in the top 3 just because this horse is backed this horse a couple races ago. Last time ran a nice race. I didn't expect this horse to run as well as she did. I think the same thing can happen. Kind of sit just back and try to make that run. Maybe outbeat some of the closers to maybe grab a piece in here. So if she gets a little higher placing, no surprise. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I agree. Double Barrel Delight ran absolutely huge. I took a shot on number 1, Down the Street Debbie. Last time at this, 4,000 onwards the year for life. This horse ran absolutely huge. Then ran into Load Abroad last time out at the $5,500 level. That was too tough. Has to go against Liking It Twisted. But the key is the 5.5 furlongs. I think this horse is a specialist at it. 4 for 6 in the money with 2 wins. I think can run around the racetrack the speed. So I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up that aren't on 2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, very similar. All the last 3 races, my top 3 picks, I really think all 3 of them have a good shot to win it. I am going to start with the 2. We're both on the 2. Probably will be the favorite in here. This horse has ran back-to-back good races. Once it dropped out of the allowance condition into the claiming, is just a bit better than these. Last time just got beat late, kind of ran out of ground, and now gets that extra half furlong. Could make the difference, all the difference in the world, and grab that 3rd win of the season. This is one of these sharp horses on the improve.
Yeah, and it already won this condition 2 outs ago, but flying first class ended up going wire to wire in there. But Doozy still ran a big race. Another horse I like in here, number 6, Brad Sweetheart. Has been running a couple route races down in Lone Star and Sam Houston. Didn't do so well in those, but it's the sprint races at Remington Park that really stand out for me. Was claimed for $15,000 out of the maiden race that it did win by a narrow neck. Came back, in a 30,000 non-2 lifer. Not an easy spot, and ran third, beaten only 2 lengths. Yeah, it was a compact field of 5, but it still was a great outing. 2 workouts in the interim, one at Fargo, which was the stopping spot before coming to Winnipeg. And I think Brad Sweetheart, off those kind of dirtied up form, I think we might get a bit of a price.
Yeah, you're certainly going to get a price in there. We've both got the 5. This horse is 4 or 6 in the money this year. It's all going to depend. Will Kirt take this horse in the show?
Two for 2. The last 2 disappointing me.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah, that's true. You've been backing this horse. Has been running very nice, even winning moves last time. Just kind of came up short. Needs the right trip and certainly can be right there and in fact win it. That's the type of races for sure. And I'll talk about the 4. I did not want to leave out Mary Who. I was really impressed on how this horse didn't get out of the gate last time, but then didn't lose lengths. Basically closed, don't call it evenly, closed. I like that happened. Normally this horse is a rabbit out front, battles, and then gets tired a couple races back. I was quite disappointed with her. And then I'm giving her another shot based on that closing tick, so I'm 254.
And Mary Who is in a non-3 lifer, now goes back to a non-2 lifer, and Lady Cop, you weren't going to beat her that day. But I agree with you on Mary Who and Just Oppose. I've just been disappointed with the finish, but the horse has been running well in every start, at least the last 4 of them. So I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $7,500 claimer. 4 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and we're both on another probable favorite.
Yeah, this is for sure. The last time out, this horse made a big drop and kind of basically chased a horse that forgot to stop.
Did it ever?
and
sizzled.
And I will mention that this horse didn't lose. It just lost to a horse that kind of ran the best race. And this was, in fact, this horse's race last time was one of the best races lifetime. So you run that same race, he wins.
Yeah, and there's no doubt there is no Mora Tada type of speed in here. So I could be the one I think is controlling speed in the race. I also took a shot on number 8, Wit Sweet 16. Put that horse in for second. Here's another one with a little bit of a muddied up form. Beaten by double digits in the main allowance last 2 times. But this horse actually has broke its maiden before, but was disqualified as it interfered with its stablemate. That was last year when the horse was here, and that was at the bottoms, which this is. Has some races that definitely are good enough at Sam Houston and Lone Star, but I'm kind of keying on that one win it did have and now doesn't have on its form.
For sure, and you can see how we're kind of searching for second and third
Definitely
in here. We've got
searching.
four different
I had to do
horses,
a lot of research.
4 different horses underneath here. I decided to go with 3 rough shot. This horse goes up and down the claiming ranks, runs kind of evenly every time. You know what you're going to getting, just evenly. My horses usually beat yours when you select this horse, so I can understand why you've left. The bitterness is still there.
Oh, it is.
I just see some of these horses don't finish as well, at least as the 2. Kind of pick up the pieces late and maybe grab second.
And I also use number 7, El Muzzin. Big race, 2 outs ago, where it rallied to be second behind Double Karuba, who is just so much the best in there and drew off to win. Last time out, had to chase after the speed of I Could Be the One and Mora Tada. So it wasn't the rallying effort it showed in the previous start. I'm expecting it to do the rallying again, so I'm expecting a better race, and that's why it's my top 3.
Yeah, and I used the 4. This horse was scratched yesterday only because it was a stake scratched. Proper spot to move this horse into this spot. This horse has shown some speed, can come off the pace. It just hasn't been able to carry the speed. We backed this horse before. Another one of your bitter horses that you've left off. Anyway, top effort. This horse certainly can be in the mix for sure. 3, 2, 4.
And let me quickly talk about number 1. He's a Twister, the first-time starter, Nonios. A great sire here in Manitoba. 3 wins, $450,000 in earnings from 6 to a mile and 16th. The mom looks like Sis. 10 wins, $340,000 in earnings from 6 furlongs to a mile 16th. Only 1 sibling to show, and that is Anna Kazana, who you might know has run here. Right now, she's running for the 3,000 and 4,000 non-winners of the year at a route of ground. She has 4 wins, almost $50,000 in earnings. But stretch, I'm 3, 8, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Lucky Luke. Wow, this race is definitely different.
This
Stretch.
is absolutely different. What a good race to end it. I actually think all 8 can win it. I would only seem confident if in a pick 4, pick 5 sequence, if I had that all in the last leg.
Yeah. Yeah.
Foreshadow. There's foreshadows.
Yeah. I got it.
One of these races. So anyway, I had as many as 6 horses in here as my top picks, and some of yours were included in there. Let's go to the 7, Cool Cross. The last time I did pick this horse, because of the race 2 back, that was so good. It was like a workout. Yes, it was an easier condition, but just looked so good. Last time was close and kind of dropped back and then finished with the rush. So I'll just see how this horse fits. 10-1 morning line. I had to take a shot at a price because I had no strong opinions on any one horse. I'd put up a horse for my top pick and then switch it and go back. So why not take a price on top?
Yeah, I ended up taking number 2, Victory Line. This horse ran really good last time out against Moon Connection and Yola. Did tire to be beaten by only a couple of lengths, but that was at 6 furlongs. Now gets cut back to 5.5 furlongs. Moon Connection is long gone up the ladder. Yola ran on Monday and won. So Victory Line, I think, looks even better with that inside speed. So I'm giving it a big shot in here.
Yeah, and I went to the 9. That I expect if there is that pace battle, we're going to probably get that similar late move and can get there. One of the key reasons this horse kind of jumped out at me is Mike Taphorn is 5 of 10 after making a claim. That's only 50%. Like,
that's terrible.
Terrible, yeah.
It can't be any better than that?
That's as good as I've seen for a claim, and it's not even that small of a sample size to get 5 winners. Have to include that one. And you've got the 3.
Yeah, and the 3 replete is taking the drop from 7,500. Was previously at the first and second level allowances. Ran an even race last time out. But look who it lost to. Well, Moon Connection and My Noah. My Noah has been also sitting at the first level allowance and winning it and running second, so has been in the mix. And we even seen Far Beyond take the drop, and it just lost by a lip to Yola last time out. So Replete has been running against some real good ones. Might be able to get a little bit of price in here, so I took it in second.
For sure, and we both got the 6. It's one of those that's running at a higher level, just running against some really good horses. Did lose as a favorite last time. I did back that one. I'm going to give the horse a pass. It's just this horse is 5 out of 10 at the distance. I just could not leave this horse out in the top 3. Seems like that's kind of what you thought, too.
Yeah, well, 5.5 is everything, I think, for this horse.
For sure. So my picks are 7, 9, 6, 3, 8.
Why didn't you just say all?
No, not quite.
Okay, and I'm 2, 3, and 6. Good luck with all your wagering this evening, and I'll be back in a couple seconds with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get underway with the race night changes, we would like to ask you at this time to stand if you can, remove your hats, and join us in recognizing a moment of silence in recognition of the recent passing of the Assembly of Manitoba Chiefs Grand Chief Kathy Merrick, an inspiring visionary community leader in the Indigenous community and for Manitoba. Thank you very much, everyone. And if you can get your pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Doris Abbott Memorial Race. Just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Jim Foreman Race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the AON Stakes. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 5, Run for Joy. The jackpot pick 5 carryover, just over $157,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There's no place like home race. Scratch number 5, Blame It on Brew. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Again, just overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our second classic high 5 race. Scratch number 1, Lucky Luke. Well, another beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. You got mostly sunny yesterday, Stretch. Look at this. I'm taking over.
You are. Yeah, mostly cloudy.
I like how we can just see your eyes.
You can just see me. Yeah.
You're just like a peeping Stretch.
Wow. Yeah.
Under mostly cloudy skies, the temperature 19 degrees Celsius or 66 degrees Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the north-northeast at 14 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1, the Doris Abbott Memorial Race, which will go to post in 17 minutes. And welcome everyone to Assiniboia Downs. If you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hbibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Wednesday night card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. Big favorite in here on the 1, Lucky Appeal.
Yeah.
What do you like?
I'm going to try to take a shot to open with a bit of an upset in here. Got Julie on camera today, so she'll be able to find the 2, as she always does. This horse won't be on the lead. He'll be one of the true closers in here. Probably sit in 4th or 5th in here and try to make a late run. This horse has been making some late runs, just not getting there, but has been running against, McCaig in there, ran in the stakes race, 2 back. There was a Manitoba bred race, but that was some good stakes horses in there that do belong in other stake races. Take a look at No Show, No Call in there. So I think this the right trip. If there's a battle up front, this horse can get there. Your top selections gets away or gets a better trip, probably beats mine. But
yeah, I could see there being a little battle again, as Star has one way of running, and Lucky Appeal has been showing that same way of running right to the front end. But I don't know if they're going to go cutthroat, because if they do, Star definitely won't last. And Lucky Appeal last time out was battling every step of the way, then started pulling away. Diamond Concerto came flying, went on past, and then Lucky Appeal dug in right to the wire and only lost by a narrow head and still beat Sugar Daddy Jack by 3 lengths in the end. I thought that was a great race for Lucky Appeal, and I said a comeback race. I don't think this horse can lose.
that's fair. Whoa, bold statement in race 1. Okay.
Oh, no doubt about it. Let's start it off that way.
Sure.
I think it's a mortal lock in the show.
Oh, no. Okay, we'll discuss that in a second. Let's go to the 5.
Should I say sorry to Lee Delaron now? Sorry, Lee.
Yes, you should be apologizing right now. The 5 on the outside, Julie's already got it on the camera. Another one of those closers. Again, if how Kirt sees it, the 1 and 4 kind of going around, not battling out, makes this horse tough to get up. He needs a duel to get there. Getting a nice price, usually always just kind of in the fringes in the minor shares.
Yeah, guaranteed delivery. Ran a good race last time. Made a nice little middle move in there, but just wasn't able to sustain it. Also look at number 3, Keystone Cash. Keystone Cash did win going around 2 turns early on in the year by 2 1/4 in a compact field at 3, but was disqualified out of there. Came back with a nice win right after that by a half a length over the Speedy Pick and Riffs. And he'd even stumbled at the break there. Did lose to Star in 3 of the last 3 times, but they are taking the blinkers off today. So maybe that little change will help Keystone Cash and show some more late run.
For sure. And the 4 is your 3rd selection, and I can talk about him just because we know what's going on. Had the paid workout last time, right to the lead, crushed the field. This horse has been running well. Ran a real nice race 2 back against No Magic. Was impressed with that race.
Yeah,
this horse
big time.
Yeah, just on the improve, for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
I have a $10 double, 2 with 2-5.
All right, myself, I'm just going straight after the early exactor. Let's get paid early.
Shouldn't you? Maybe you should box it.
No.
All right.
Because I got show on it.
All right, go
so
ahead.
I'm going to go a $30 exactor because I got extra money from yesterday.
Yeah.
$30 exactor, 1 and 2, and it is Show Parlay Wednesday. All right, we know who I'm going to. I'm going to the 1 Lucky Appeal.
The mortal
what do you
lock.
have?
The mortal lock on the 1. I've got the 2 to show. 20 show 2.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. horse on the track for race number 1, the Doris Abbott Memorial Race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Lucky Appeal, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Sugar Daddy Jack, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is Keystone Cash, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Umma's Star, owned by Christy Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 5, Guaranteed Delivery, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Chavi and Chow. The Doris Abbott Memorial Race here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
The boys kick off the Wednesday card going 7.5 furlongs. Many looking for their second win in here. That's the 1. But let's go to the 2, who's already won 3 races lifetime. This horse is going to sit off the pace in about 4th or 5th and try to make a late run. Has that good turn of foot. Has been running against some little bit better quality. So we'll see if the pace backs up. Who's the pace? The 1 and the 4. 1 has the class as well. Might get away on the field and just kind of keep going. And if you want a long shot to maybe get 2nd or 3rd, that's the 5. Won't be near the lead. Make a late close. Let's go 2, 1, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I was super impressed with number 1, Lucky Appeal, last time out, battling every step of the way. And then Diamond Concerto collared Lucky Appeal, but battled all the way to the wire, only to lose by a head with Sugar Daddy Jack 3 lengths behind. I expected to be forward again, going with number 4, Umma's Star, but I think it's going to win that battle and carry on to victory. I do like number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack, to make that same close it did last time out. Gets an extra half a furlong, and that should bode well for Sugar Daddy Jack. And I'm going to round it out with Umma's Star sticking around for 3rd. I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 1. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Lucky Appeal, the current 4-5 favorite. The first to go into the starting gate. Next up, Sugar Daddy Jack. Now is in. From the middle, here comes Keystone Cash. 2 left to load. Guaranteed Delivery. And now just waiting on Star. The field is set. They're at the post. Lucky Appeal, a little fractious, settled, and hops out of the gate. They're off. From the inside, Lucky Appeal, showing a little bit of speed, but so is Sugar Daddy Jack, and 3 wide Keystone Cash. But Lucky Appeal now will get the lead by a half a length. Sugar Daddy Jack right on the outside in second. Back to third, Keystone Cash. Star, an unfamiliar place in fourth. And Guaranteed Delivery is the trailer. A quick opening quarter in 24-4. And now Lucky Appeal opens up the lead to 2 lengths. Sugar Daddy Jack back to second, but moving up quickly. Guaranteed Delivery and Star. They're in second and third. Sugar Daddy Jack back to fourth. Keystone Cash can see them all. The half, 50 seconds. And Lucky Appeal has turned back the challenges and opened up by a length and a half. Sugar Daddy Jack on the inside. Gonna come for another run to the far outside. Guaranteed Delivery in between horses. Star and the trailer still Keystone Cash. They hit the head of the lane and it's Lucky Appeal and Sugar Daddy Jack 3/4, 1:16-1. These two are going to battle it with a 16th of a mile to go. Lucky Appeal, Sugar Daddy Jack, but Lucky Appeal has a little bit left and is going to hang on for the win. Sugar Daddy Jack in second. Third's going to go to Keystone Cash. Fourth to Guaranteed Delivery. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 49-4, 6 furlongs 1:16-1, 7 furlongs 1:30, time for the 7.5 furlongs 1:37. Results of the photo show the winner number 1, Lucky Appeal. Second goes to number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack. Third to number 3, Keystone Cash. And fourth to number 5, Guaranteed Delivery. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A rider's objection here in race number 1. Dane Dawkins aboard number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack, has claimed interference. Gate your race winner, number 1, Lucky Appeal, and jockey Arthur Badu. Rider's objection, 2 on 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Doris Abbott Memorial Race. That's number 1, Lucky Appeal. Lucky Appeal is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Breaking Lucky, under the mare Mythic Appeal by Successful Appeal. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to unofficial victory by Arthur Badu. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 137. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 1, Lucky Appeal, for interference with number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack in the stretch drive. The new order of finish will be 2, 1, 3, and 5, and that will become official. And ladies and gentlemen, with that win for the 2, Sugar Daddy Jack, congratulations goes out to trainer Carl Anderson. That's win number 1,200 on the career. Congratulations to trainer Carl Anderson. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race, the Jim Foreman race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes here in race number 2. And be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the objection tape from race number 1. The objection was number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack and rider Dane Dawkins. On number 1, Lucky Appeal and jockey Arthur Badu. This is the pan or side shot from the 8th pole. Pay special attention to the front 2 horses. Lucky Appeal is the 1, and rider Arthur Badu. Number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack and rider Dane Dawkins. You can run it from here. And as you see, as they do start getting close, the jockey on number 1, Lucky Appeal, Arthur Badu, does make contact with the horse Sugar Daddy Jack and rider Dane Dawkins. We're going to get a better view from the South Tower. This is the head-on. Pay special attention to the whip in the right hand of jockey Arthur Badu on the 1, as you do see the contact on the horse number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack. This is South Tower head on. Let's see it one more time, guys. And just watch the whip in the right hand of the jockey in red. There's contact 1, and more contact follows. And thus, the disqualification. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. $4,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up, going 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Well, I'm going to the speed. Casino Queen has been in some speedball races before. I think this horse can grab the lead. If somebody else goes, maybe McLean's Bella can stalk and try to get the jump on your top selection.
Yeah, I'm going to 5. She's my priority. She's on a roll, winning 2 in a row. She was able to mow them down, going 5.5 furlongs last time out. I think she has the best form right now. So I think she's going to show that big kick. And maybe there's a battle between the 2 and 3. Stretch, anybody else you like in here?
A bit of a long shot on the 4. We see Julie's got the horse on the screen. A good tightener last time, has ability, might get that dream trip and maybe get a jump on your horse.
And the one made Bella doesn't have to run against Half in the Wrapper and Mechanic Susie, who she has tested in the last 5. Draws the rail. Big shot. Let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
Just an easy $3 exacta box, 245. I wanted to include my long shot in there.
And I'm going the middle double. I'm rolling along. $20 double, 5 and 3. And look at that. I'm still alive in the show parlay, Stretch.
Yes, we both
after race 1.
Okay, anyway, 21 show on the 2 for me.
And I'm going 21 show on the 5. She's my priority. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. And we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2, the Jim Foreman race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is Maybella, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Number 2 is Casino Queen, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is McLean's Bella, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Georgiano, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 5, She's My Priority, owned by Final Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Dario Dalrymple. The Jim Foreman race. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $590 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the designated 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number.
The girl's going 5.5 furlongs. That's the key to this race, and that's why 2 is my top selection. She likes the distance, multiple wins at this distance. She can grab the lead, and when she gets the lead, she's tough to beat. She can also sit just off. Got to consider that one. 8-5 is about the fair price. The horse she's going to have to hold off late, that's the 5. That one's a closer. Will be sitting in 4th or 5th and try to make that late run and try to get up. And the price horse at 11-1 right now has won already here at ASD. That's the 4 horse. Maybe include that in your exactors. But let's go 2, 5, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 5, She's My Priority. I could see the 2 Casino Queen and the 3 McLean's Bella doing some early battling in here, and that should set up for the closing effort of number 5, She's My Priority. I think she's the hottest horse right now, has won 2 in a row, and that was a real convincing win last time out. If there is no battle, might have a hard time getting up, but I think she can do it in here. I do like the 2 Casino Queen, probably the speed of the speed, and I also like number 1, Maybella. Has been running against unbeatable horses in Mechanic Susie and Half in the Wrapper. This is so much easier that she's been testing. So 4-1 might be a bargain on the board. I'm going to give you 5, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Maybella will lead the fillies and mares into the starting gate. Next in, Casino Queen. McLean's Bella from the middle. Just 2 left to load. Georgiano. And just waiting on the 2-1 favorite. She's My Priority. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Maybella showing a little speed today with Casino Queen to her outside. Back in third, McLean's Bella with Georgiano to her outside, and then 6 more back to the trailer. She's My Priority. Casino Queen now takes over as the leader by 2 lengths through an opening quarter at 23-4. To the outside, Georgiano, hard ridden to keep up close. Maybella is going to be looking for room soon, and in between horses, McLean's Bella and She's My Priority starting to make up ground. 4 across the track as they hit the head of the lane, and a short lead for McLean's Bella. Battling back, Maybella on the inside, Casino Queen to the far outside. Here comes She's My Priority to swoop them all. She's My Priority draws off to win by 2. For second, that's going to be McLean's Bella. Georgiano rounds out the top 3. The stewards are posted number 5, She's My Priority. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 48-1, 5 furlongs, 101-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-2. Results of the photo show number 3, McLean's Bella. Finishing second. Third goes to number 4, Georgiano. And fourth to number 1, Maybella. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, the Jim Foreman race. That's number 5, She's My Priority. She's My Priority is a bay mare, 6 years old, by A Priority. Under the mare, She's Prado's Idol by Screen Idol. Owned by Final Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-2. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race, the AON Stakes. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 5, Run for Joy. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Scratch number 5, Blame It on Brew. There's no changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 4, Banker's Day. The claiming price should read $9,375. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 1, Lucky Luke. The AON Stakes here in race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with that carryover just over $157,000. Well, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $4,000 was number 2, Casino Queen. Claim by Pierre Esquirol, trainer Wendy Anderson. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 3. We're kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up at our non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Run for Joy. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Stretch, hot horses at the end of the year. And you're one that taught me about this. Even though they are moving up, it doesn't matter. And she's my priority. Couldn't have made it look any easier. But there was a race set up for it.
Yep, you're 100% right. I've been using that angle, and I tried to get cute, and I didn't listen to myself. I'm glad you took advantage of that.
Cute works for either of us, to tell you the truth.
It does not at all. And then anyway, that's it was a good race up, and that's exactly what I've seen over the years here. This time the meet. The mid claimers, lower claimers doesn't make a difference. Real good ride too.
Yeah,
for
great
sure.
ride by Dario.
Okay, let's kick off the pick 5. Good sequence. I think there's some price horses available. We are starting on the 3 as a big favorite. She deserves to be. She's run well. Last time out, just lost, ran out of ground. You're going to see a similar trip as Priority did in the last race. Sit back and try to make a late run. There is some speed in here for her to run at. Pavin's been riding so well. I expect a late close. Just a matter of if he can get there. She can get there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. She comes out of a 4,000 non-4 lifer into a straight non-3. And she does have a little seconditis, but that was at the first level allowance and running into mechanic Susie, who nobody can beat. I agree with you there. I also like number 1, Flying First Class, as you do. This is a horse that is going to try and steal it on the front end. 5.5 furlongs, the perfect distance for her, so a big shot.
Yeah, she'll be the speed of the speed. The 4 showed speed last time. I think will come off the pace. Shows she's sharp. Tried something different. I like when horses try something different.
And the 6, Rosa Moon Coin. This is a horse waking up that won a non-3 lifer for 12.5, while 10,000 non-3 early on, went off form. Maybe this horse is rounding out.
For sure. And the other speed horse that is dropping in class is the 2. We'll see if this horse gets away. Might pressure the 1, but this horse, just that class drop, could try to carry the speed a little farther.
Okay, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Jackpot pick 5 time. What do you got?
Just one ticket. One
Holy.
ticket. 134 with 234 with 245, keying the 3, and then 3679. Just 2160, but I got some prices in there.
And myself, I went 134, 23, 26. Also keyed the 3, and then I hit the all button in the last. Mine is only 1920, and show parlay still alive. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I'm kicking myself because
you're reloading.
Reload because
you're in my familiar
the shoulda,
spot.
woulda, coulda on the long shot, so I've asked Beth for some help. Beth has decided, let's go with the 1.
All right, and I'm putting 26 to show on the 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. horse on the track for race number 3, the AON Stakes. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Flying First Class, owned by Wade Salmon, trained by Alton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Highlander's Edge, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Sachin Paris. Number 3 is Dazzling Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Craven Badry. Number 4 is Silver Sign, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Carl Anderson, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 5, Run for Joy, was scratched. Number 6 is Rose of Mooncoin, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. The AON Stakes kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
The girls going 5.5 furlongs, most of them looking for their 3rd lifetime win, but the 3 actually has 5 wins because she's a Manitoba bred, running a little bit better competition, has that back class. She'll be at the back and they'll try to make a late run. She has a good turn of foot late. Don't leave her out. She is the favorite. Who could upset her? Maybe the speed along the rail. That's the one. This horse showed good speed the first 2 starts. Last race was so good, really fast early for this level and hung on. Has to stretch it out a little bit longer. And the 4 has been running really well the 3 of the last 4 races. Certainly could be part of it. 3-1-4, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Dazzling Gold. Lots of seconds this year, but hard to beat Mechanic Susie, who is undefeated and was running at the first level allowance early on in the year. Big race last time out. This is a drop in class, so she is the one to beat. Also like number 1, Flying First Class. This is the speed of the race that has to get caught. And number 4, Silver Sign, was on the front end last time out, but is so much more effective just off the pace. But the horse is heating up late in the year, so I'm going to give you 3, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race number 3. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Flying First Class, the first one to go in. Next up, Highlander's Edge. From the middle, the 3 to 5 favorite, Dazzling Gold, ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Silver Sign. And just waiting on Rosa Moon Coin. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was the favorite, Dazzling Gold. Straight to the early lead, Flying First Class. Shows her good early speed, and she's going to clear by a length. On the outside, Silver Sign in second. Highlander's Edge back to third. Dazzling Gold in between horses in fourth. And Rosa Moon Coin will be your early trailer. The opening quarter, 23-4. Flying First Class, still with a secure lead by a length and a quarter. Silver Sign in second. Starting to move up, Dazzling Gold in third. Rosa Moon Coin 4 wide. And Highlander's Edge, the trailer. They hit the head of the lane. And it's still Flying First Class with the lead through a half and 48-1. Silver Sign in between horses. Dazzling Gold starting to roll 3 wide. Dazzling Gold in between horses. Silver Sign. These two gonna come down to the wire. Dazzling Gold's gonna get it done. Silver Sign in second. Third's gonna go to Flying First Class. And fourth to Rosa Moon Coin. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 48-1, 5 furlongs, 101-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the AON Stakes. That's number 3, Dazzling Gold. Dazzling Gold is a dark bear brown mare, 7 years old, by True Sense. Under the mare Gold Knight Destiny by House of Dahir. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault. And ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 108-2. Number 3, Dazzling Gold, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Starfield Stable. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. There's no place like home race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 5, Blame It on Brew. We'll carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 4. No changes in race 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 4, Banker's Day. The claiming price should read $9,375. Turning your program to race number 7, scratch number 1, Lucky Luke. There's no place like home race. Taking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is currently at $1,130 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And we'd like to say congratulations to the top 3 finishers in the September 2nd Las Vegas Challenge Handicapping Tournament. In 3rd place, Sue Mimco with a bankroll of $52.40, was less than $10 off the lead and takes home $250 cash. In 2nd place, under $5 off the lead, Stan Stewart with a bankroll of $56.90. Stan took home $500 cash. And Paul Gray, he was your winner with a bankroll of $61.30. He's going to take home $3,500 cash and a trophy. We'd like to thank everyone who participated in the Las Vegas Challenge handicapping tournaments throughout the year. welcome back down Paddock 4, race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 of the year or non-4 lifers. Going 5.5 furlongs, scratch number 5, blame it on Brill. Quick look back at race number 3. Well stretched, dazzling gold, made it interesting, breaking a little slow out of the gate and just got up in the final strides when Silver Sign did the off the pace rally and just lost at the wire.
Yeah, we kind of figured that was going to happen. Ran a very game race. It's hopefully she comes back for one more start because I'll be betting Silver Sign.
No doubt about that. I'm with you there.
All right, here we pick
4
pick
time.
4 time is correct. Nice sequence. You certainly can try to beat a couple of the favorites in here. I'm going to go to the. I'm going to start with the 2. Trying to beat the first favorite. This will be another closers. We've had 2 pretty good closers come in the first 3 races, and they've been at the back. So says the track's fair. They were going fast early, but Diane's Wish made such a good close last time. Grabbed second, not beaten half in the wrapper. And I just think this horse is on the upswing. Has a few starts, but just that last race was so good. Other than that one start, very good racing this year.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I ended up going to number 3, liking it, Twisted, just because it is the speed of the race, has gone against the other speed, which is the one down the street, Debbie, and ended up getting the better of down the street, Debbie, as it did win by over 5 lengths going this same distance. Has been off since mid-July, does have a half a furlong coming in, workout. And Steve Kaplan Jr., just a fabulous meet. I keep saying this over and over again. 33% win clip. And this horse spotted very well. And there is no load of broad in here.
Absolutely. And let's, my third selection, which the 4 horse has been running so well. She won 2 back, came up the rail and battled. I thought she was going to go to the lead. That told me something about her. Her last race was a very nice, even race. Close early, drop back, came again. I like when they do that. I think this horse could get the ideal trip just sitting behind the speed and might get the jump on the closers.
Well, after looking at that race, the Double Barrel Delight, Where's the Pumps, previously ran second. Dazzling Gold came back to win. Giddy Up Zoe had won its previous race. So that makes Double Barrel Delight look even better. Look at number 1, Down the Street, Debbie. 6 furlongs last time out. Well, that was just plain too far, and the company it kept was a little too tough with Load Abroad and Casino Queen in there. The previous race going 5.5. The horse battled and only lost to Lipstick Lady by a narrow neck. Will like the distance, and Dario Dalrymple already has a win.
Yeah, and let's look at the outside horse, potentially the long shot. She's going to be sitting in 5th at the back. She'll try to make her patented run. The last couple haven't been great, but you have to remember there's been some speed holding tracks on a couple of those days. She won her first start out going this distance. So certainly a chance to pick up the pieces, especially how the track is playing.
And she's won 4 out of 9 at the distance. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4 times stretch. And I have the 2 tickets.
What is going
and you only
on
have
today?
one.
Only one. Okay.
And look, I'm El Cheapo.
You are. I'm taking a bit of a chance. I'm going to go 2, 3, 4, trying to beat a favorite. 2, 4, 5, trying to beat another one. Singling the expected favorite and then hitting all in the last. There's some price horse. If I can get a couple favorites beat, I got it.
And myself, I'm going to take the 2 and 3 in here, then the 2 and 6, also singling the 3 with 2, 3, 6, and 9. Then I'm going to key the 3 in here, take the 2 and 6, key the 3 again, and hit the all button going into the last leg. Both of those tickets only $16. And Joe Farley, I'm still alive. I almost just threw myself away.
Yeah, let's go. Beth's helping me out again here. She's going on the 4. 21 show on the 4.
All right.
And you've got the 3.
Yeah, 27 is show on the 3. Yeah, I'm a little chalky today.
I understand you want to finish the sequence, but step it up. I'm expecting a better price next race.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse are on the track for race number 4. There's no place like home race. 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Down the Street Debbie, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Diane's Wish, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Javanil Patterson. Number 3 is Liking It Twisted, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Double Barrel Delight, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavian Chow. Number 5, Blame It on Brew is scratched. Number 6 is Kim's Texas Bling, owned by Darcy Peterson, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. There's no place like home race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Okay, the girls going 5.5, kicking off the pick 4 pool. Well, this time I'm going to take a closer, just like the 2 closers have won the last 2 races. That's Diane's Wish, the 2. We'll be sitting in probably about 4th and then try to make a late run. Last time she did that, just couldn't beat the lone speed. Let's see if the speed backs up and she can have a bit of an upset. Who's the speed of the speed? That's the 3. Drops in class, racing a little bit easier, has the talent, 1-2 back. Can't leave her out. And a bit of a price at 4-1 is the 4 horse 1-2 back. Last time I liked that race, just how she ran. A nice even effort, similar trip, could put her right there. 2, 3, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went with number 3, Liking It Twisted. The speed of the speed, as you said. And with that drop in class from 5,500 to the 3,000 and going 5.5 furlongs. A lot of things to like of this horse. Has been off a bit, but a good freshened workout. So I'm thinking it's her race to lose. I also like the 2 horse Diane's Wish. Wasn't going to beat Half in the Wrapper, but there is no Half in the Wrapper in here. And with that last good race, should be able to run a good one again. And number 1, Down the Street Debbie, is the other speed of the race. Draws inside in here and goes to the distance that she loves, 5.5 furlongs. So I'm going to give you 3, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race number 4. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Down the street, Debbie is the first one into the starting gate. Diane's Wish now moves in. Here comes the even money favorite, Liking It Twisted. Just 2 left to load. Double Barrel Delight. And just waiting on Kim's Texas Bling. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Liking It Twisted. Gets out of the gate sharply. Matched on the inside by Down the Street, Debbie. A gap of a length and a half back to between horses. Double Barrel Delight on the inside. Diane's Wish and Kim's Texas Bling up close early. Only 4 lengths off of it. But taking over the lead, Liking It Twisted through an opening quarter of 23 4. Down the street, Debbie back to second. Diane's Wish getting motivated, moving up in between horses. And back to your trailers. Double Barrel Delight and Kim's Texas Bling. They hit the head of the lane. Liking It Twisted with the short lead. Diane's Wish with measure and now goes on by. Liking It Twisted trying to battle back on the inside. But the best jump was Diane's Wish. A 16th of a mile to go. Diane's Wish, Liking It Twisted, but Diane's Wish is going to take it. Liking It Twisted, second best. Third's going to go to Double Barrel Delight, and fourth to Kim's Texas Bling. The Stewart's supposed to number 2, Diane's Wish, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Liking It Twisted. Third to number 4, Double Barrel Delight. And fourth to number 6, Kim's Texas Bling. They went the opening quarter 23 4. The half 48 1. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of There's No Place Like Home race. That's number 2, Diane's Wish. Diane's Wish is a dark bear brown filly, 4 years old, by Nonios. Out of the mare Esther's Wish by Stephen Godeven. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108. Number 2, Diane's Wish, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Darren Bouchard. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. There are no changes. Roll and double and late pick 3. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $3,750 was your race winner, number 2, Diane's Wish. Claimed by Doug Mustard, owner-trainer. And welcome back down paddock for race number 5 for this $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up that aren't on 2-lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Liking It Twisted did get that loose lead on the front end, but Diane's Wish had dead aim every step of the way. Collared at the head of the lane and showed that second and a half in the wrapper was no fluke.
Absolutely. We when she wants to run, she can run, and she ran her down. And it was a good race. We've had good races all evening so far. Not big fields, but great finishes at the wire for sure.
And 3 Manitoba breds winning the first 4 open races.
Nice. Good stat there. Okay, let's keep it going. We're both alive in the pick 4 and the pick 5. Yeah, it's kind of chalky, but we're still alive. Thanks for jumping in on the pick 4. I think a bunch of tickets might be reduced from beating the favorite.
Yeah,
here we
3
go.
to 5.
Let's go to the 2-horse. We both have the 2 horses our top selection.
Another Manitoba bred.
Another Manitoba bred. Didn't quite belong, maybe you could say, in the allowance level, but once got the confidence of dropping into the claiming ranks. She is a little bit better than when she is in the claiming ranks. She's already won 2 races. Last time out, she lost, kind of ran out of ground. Now she gets an extra distance. The Flying First class ran 2 races ago, ran a nice race. And
ran a good third.
Yeah, in a higher level. That makes this race live. Got to use her.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. She's been consistent. 7 for 8 in the money with 2 wins, 5 seconds. I also like number 6, Brad Sweetheart. This horse has been off since early May. Was shipped into Fargo in late July. Had a workout there. And then comes back with a workout in 38-4. Comes off a couple route races. A really bad race last time out, as it was beaten double digits, but was in the first level allowance down at Sam Houston. But I looked at those races at Remington Park, going the 5.5 furlongs. That win, getting up by a neck, and then third beaten only 2 lengths, and then some force at the first level allowance. I think this horse has a little bit of talent, and 6-1, I think is a big bargain right now.
Yeah, I agree. Took a little bit early money. Let's take a look at the 5 in here. Just a pose. Posey, what are you going with? Just a Posey?
Just a pose.
Just a pose. Are you sure?
Well, no. You can call it whatever you want.
I usually do. Let's go with. She's been running really well. You just look at this year. She's 4 out of 6 in the money, and last time pressed the pace. I don't think she'll be pressing the pace too much with a couple speed horses in here, but you never know. It's just very game from the post 11. Basically, the parking lot 2-back ran a big race. Got the lead and just tired, which totally makes sense.
And stumbled early.
She's sitting on another win.
Yeah, another horse to look at in here, number 7, Woke Joke. Well, this one won't be anywhere near the lead. Comes from the clouds, was in a tough race last time out against the boys. Now comes back against the girls. Was beaten by Daisy's a doozy 2 outs ago, but she was almost 20 lengths off of it. If there is a pace battle, that might play into her hands, and she might be able to really light up the tote board.
For sure. And take a look at the 4 as my third selection. I do like this one based on that last race because of ran evenly for the first time. In the past, grabbed the lead, battled with some good ones, and then dropped and kind of faltered 2 starts ago. But last time, nice even effort. Double Barrel's been running well. This horse certainly has a shot at a bit of an upset.
Yeah, also look at number 1, Bits of Lemon Drop. Had 3 consecutive second-place finishes. Ran a little flat last time out, but that was going the 7 furlong distance. Now gets a cut back to 6 furlongs. Should like that a lot more.
Yeah, and the 3-horse morning line 4-1, 15-1 on the board. 1 for 75 maiden 2 starts ago. Last time tried a little bit too tough, and now cuts back. I like that. Only a couple starts here. Certainly 14-1 is big value.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you have?
Just going to do a easy $3 Exacta box, 2, 4, and 5. The Exacta's been paying pretty good today, so let's keep it going.
And I'm going after the triactor. I'm going to take 2-6, 2-6 with all for $10, and then 2-6 with all with 2-6. That's another 10. And still alive in the show parlay stretch. My 1,000 to 1 at the beginning has been reduced I'm still only about 150 to 1.
Yeah, after your bet comes up. Here we go. I'm going to go. Beth tells me the 5 is the play. She got the most money on the 4 in the last one. So Beth's on fire. I'm running with that. 26 show 5.
And I'm going to go 28 to show on number 6, Brad Sweetheart. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. And we'll see you back for race 6 for classic high five wagering. The horse on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Bits a Lemon Drop, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Douglas Bataloo. Number 2 is Daisy's a Doozy, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Highlander Honey, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Mary Who, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Praven Badry. Number 5 is Just a Pose, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is Brad Sweetheart, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Woke Joke, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Post time for race number 5, approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs. Most of them looking for their second win lifetime, but a couple of them already have 2. Let's take a look at the 2. Currently at 5-2. What a nice price. This horse has been running well. Won 2 of the last 3. Ran out of ground last time. Should be closing late, so if it gets the right trip, certainly can get there. Good value there. The 5 horse has 2 wins, another Manitoba bred. They've been on fire today. Can go to the lead or stalk. I think she's going to stalk, sit in about 3rd or 4th and try to make a late run. Getting 9-2. Current favorite, which I do like, but I thought was going to be a big price. That's the 4. Could go right to the lead and try to steal it. We'll find out. 2, 5, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Daisy's a Doozy. She really has it going on in the last 3 outings. Narrowly denied 3 in a row last time out and already won this condition and does have a great running style. I also like number 6, Brad Sweetheart. Adds a little bit of a long shot. Some really good races at Sam Houston, but I really like those races at Remington Park previous to that when the horse was sprinting there. And to round it out, Just a Pose. This horse almost won 2 outs ago, narrowly denied. So I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race number 5. Daisy's a doozy. The co-favorite at 9-5 is the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Bits a Lemon Drop. She's now in. Highlander Honey's turn. Mary Who, now the slight favorite at 9-5, goes in. Next up, Just a Pose. Just 2 left to load. Brad Sweetheart. And now just waiting on Woke Joke. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Getting stuck in the gate. That was Highlander's Honey. Straight to the front end, Mary Who will go and control the early lead. To the outside, Brad Sweetheart in second. Settled in on the rail, Daisy's a doozy with Just a Pose to her outside. Couple more back to Bits a Lemon Drop, then Woke Joke. And the trailer after the poor beginning, Highlander Honey. They went the opening quarter 24-1. And Mary Who nursed on the lead by 2. Brad Sweetheart with a mittful of horse moving up sharply in second. Third on the outside, Just a Pose. Daisy's a doozy. Doesn't seem to have it today. They have 48 seconds. They hit the head of the lane. It's Mary Who at the lead. Brad Sweetheart on the outside is going to try and collar her. 16th of a mile to go, and Brad Sweetheart now blows on by and is going to get it. The battle for second between Mary Who and Just a Pose, but Brad Sweetheart is your winner. Close for second and third between Mary Who and Just a Pose. Fourth to Bits a Lemon Drop. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 5. The Stewart's have posted number 6, Brad Sweetheart. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-1. They have 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, a minute and 4/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Once again, a Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 5. Results of the photos show number 4, Mary Who, finishing second. Third goes to number 5, Just a Pose, and fourth to number 1, Bits a Lemon Drop. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 5, that's number 6, Brad Sweetheart. Brad Sweetheart is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Bradster, out of the mare Sweet Singer by Unbridled Energy. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden on Official Victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Lee Delaron, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Lee Delaron. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the Stewarts are removing the inquiry sign off the board. 6, 4, 5, and 1 will become official. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic High 5 wagering. Number 4, Banker's Day. The claiming price should read $9,375. Classic High 5 wagering here in race number 6. And you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently at $1,750 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 Ticket Seller, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m., which is just a little over 14 minutes away. So get your tickets now. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 6, Classic High Five Wagering for the $7,500 claimer for 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well stretched, Mary Who did make the front end all alone, but it was Brad Sweetheart sitting behind, and it looked like to me Antonio just had so much horse, and he did, in the end, blew on by.
Yeah, absolutely. Mary Who, that 5.5 is, I like her for those 5.5. Maybe they get one more race, go cutting it back. But very good pick on the 6. Good angles. Throwing out that last race was the key. Here we go. Let's go to the 3. We're both on the 3. This horse drops from maiden special weight for the 2 back. Last time did drop, but ran such a good race. I said on ASD Live, this horse didn't lose. Just ran to a horse that forgot to stop. Runs back to that race. Will be tough to beat.
Yeah, I agree with you, everything you said. I also like number 8, Wit Sweet 16. This horse actually broke its maiden last year, was disqualified, does drop out of the maiden allowance. Now going back to the 7,500, I expect this horse to run much better.
Yeah, and one of the closers, I like how the track is playing, is the 2 horse. Not the winning type, but certainly makes those late moves. Was in for special weight, but is also in the claiming race. This horse should sit back, make that late closing, grab a piece.
And the 7L Muzzin ran a good second 2 outs ago against a really nice winner in Double Karuba last time. Was a little too forward in the race. I'm expecting an off-the-pace running style to run a lot better.
And the opposite running style would be the 4. This horse is going to be on or near the lead. Showed speed last time and got tired late. Well, interesting, this horse is on the fringes, but a lot of seconds or thirds.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6 stretch. What do you have?
Pulling a bit of a Kirt try. Well,
okay.
One of us can win it. $5 try wheel. 3 with 2-4 with 2-4 6-7. Interesting.
That's an interesting one. And I'm going to take the 3 on top with 7-8 for second. And I'm just going to hit the all button for third. A $1 try, $12. I'm doing a $2 one for 24. And Stretch, amazingly, still alive in the show parlay. What do you got?
Well, Beth is on a roll. I'm going to let her take my...
Go, Beth, go.
2 horse, 34. She says on the 2. 34 show on the 2.
And I'm going chalky.
Chalky.
45 to show on the 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. And we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1, He's a Twister. Owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon. Trained by Jennifer Jordan with Douglas Badelou. Number 2 is 3 Rough Shots. Owned and trained by Terry Cole with Praven Badry. Number 3 is I Could Be the One. Owned by Dark Cloud Racing. Trained by Jamie Hartman with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Banker's Day. Owned by Larry Falloon and Champion. Trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is 'Cause I Believe. Owned by Dark Cloud Racing. Trained by Jamie Hartman with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6 is Antigua Sky. Owned by Stella Racing. Trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sachin Paris. Number 7 is El Muzzin. Owned by Line Life Stable. Trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 8, Wit Sweet 16. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
We're going 6 furlongs. Everybody's looking for their first win lifetime. That means they're maidens. Let's start with the 3 horse, getting 8-5, which I think is more than a fair price. Ran a really good race last time, chased the speed, just couldn't pass it. This time could be the speed or stock, and this time take over late. Certainly sitting on a win. Others to consider, the 2 horse, one of those closers that those closers have been getting there, so don't leave that one out. And the other one could be the speed of the speed, also on the fringes of winning. Doesn't like to win that much or all. So that's the 4. Let's go 3, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3. I Could Be the One. This looks like the speed of the race. Ran huge last time out. Just couldn't catch up to the winner. Did the drop last time. Stays here. And this is the horse to beat. I also like number 8, Wit Sweet 16. Takes the drop from the allowance company down to the bottoms of 7,500. Did win this race last year, but was disqualified. I'm expecting a big run, but it will be a late one. And I like number 7, El Muzzin. Here's a horse that last time out chased after the speed, but in the previous race rallied from off the pace. I'm expecting the off the pace today, so I'm going to give you 3, 8, and 7. Good luck here in race number 6. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time. He's a twister. The first-time starter, the first into the starting gate. Next up, 3 Rough Shots. I Could Be the One, the current 4-5 favorite. Steps up and in. Here comes Banker's Day. 'Cause I Believe is next. Antigua Sky's turn. Just 2 left to load. Antigua Sky still getting a little bit of help. Al Muzzin now ready to move in. And just waiting on Wit, Sweet 16. They're all set. They're at the post. I Could Be the One, a little fractious. As is El Muzzin. Both are settled. They're at the post once again. And they're off. From the inside, I Could Be the One. Shows that good early speed. And right out to capture the early lead. Back in second, 'Cause I Believe. 3 wide, El Muzzin. With Sweet 16 back in fourth. Then it's Banker's Day a length back. Then 3 Rough Shots. Antigua Sky about 10 behind. And the trailer, He's a Twister, a football field back. 24-1 the opening quarter. And I Could Be the One. Still running easy with the lead by 2 lengths. El Muzzin starting to make up ground in second. 3 wide in third. Here comes Wit Sweet 16. And then it's going to be 'Cause I Believe. 3 Rough Shots and Banker's Day. They have 48-4. And I Could Be the One. Fully in control and up by 4 as they come to the 16th pole. I Could Be the One, the favorite, is going to get it done in here. Second is going to go to Wit Sweet 16. Third to El Muzzin. Fourth to 'Cause I Believe. And fifth to Antigua Sky. The Stewarts have posted number 3, I Could Be the One, as a race winner. Second goes to number 8, Wit Sweet 16. Third to number 7, El Muzzin. Fourth to number 5, 'Cause I Believe. And fifth to number 6, Antigua Sky. They went the opening quarter 24-1. The half 48-4. 5 furlongs, 102-1. Time for the 6 furlongs. 116. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 3, I Could Be the One. I Could Be the One is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Saturday Night Lights. Out of the mare, Sister Baby Girl, by Seattle Fitz. Owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 116. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of $2,910. Scratch number 1, Lucky Luke. Classic high five with the carryover. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's 50-50 draw, we have drawn our winning ticket. It's Series AP, the number 4076704. Congratulations, you've won $900, and that ticket was purchased on track. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End, to claim your prize. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. Classic high five wagering with that carryover over $2,900 for this $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Lucky Luke. Quick look back at race number 6. I Could Be the One. Lone Speed straight to the front. Bye-bye.
You are the one today, Kirt. You've running the table. See how I tied that in there?
Yeah.
It pained me to say that
I
a little
know.
bit.
Some people get lucky.
You got the try straight on your 3 picks, paid for over $100. Well done.
Yeah, $200 for $2.
Yeah,
that's good return.
Very good return. And you've won the pick 5. So real good cap.
And you know what? Out of all of that, I'm still alive with the show parlay.
That's exciting. You did say you were going to take the 7 off air and decided to just go
I know. I went chalky.
Oh, well. Okay, let's pick a winner. You're only as good as your last race. So
true.
You got to move on. I'm going to, you can see the betting. Look at this. 3 horses at 3-1, 1 at 7-2. Julie's found my top selection here on the 7. Getting 3-1. Morning line, what's our morning line? 10-1. I would have found it real tough to do a morning line on this race because it is so tricky. But Cool Cross the Key for me is 2 races back. Looks so good. Basically wrapped up and had lots left. Felt that the horse had that much more left in the tank this year. Last race lost to the Caribou. Caribou just keeps winning.
Oh, yeah. Won again since.
I thought this horse was a little too far back, or was close, dropped back and came again. I think a nice trip, right spot, running well. We've seen the horses running well to continue. That's why it's my top selection.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 2, Victory Line. This horse loves the 5.5 furlongs. Won 2 out of 4 with a second place finish. But that race last time out was absolutely lights out. Moon Connection came back to win, and Yola also came back to win on Monday. So Victory Line, Inside Speed, catch me if you can.
That's fair. You're going with the speed. I'm going with a bit of the closers on the outside on the 9 horse. Co-favorite with 2 others, almost 3 others. We've got Mike Taphorn on the claim. We talked about it on ASD Live. 50% claim and a really good return rate on that. This horse is going to sit off, make that late move. We've seen the closers come in. You can certainly close on this track. Running well, got that win 2 back. Certainly can be there.
Yeah, another horse like number 3, Plate, also comes out of a key race. Moon Connection, yeah, it's been an absolute win machine. My Noah at the first level allowance had won it earlier on and ran second in it. Far Beyond ended up just losing by a head bob to Yola on Monday night. There isn't any of those horses in here. So Replete, who was running at the first level and second level allowance, just might be able to stalk and take over.
For sure. I'm going to talk about the 8 because I've cashed tickets over the years. He's a young 11-year-old. This horse will sit back.
Kind of like me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one can run. We'll make his usual outside move. I just couldn't leave him out. Cash so many tickets. Game. We've seen fresh horses win already. Your selection a couple races back. Rick Wise had one on Tuesday.
Yeah.
A layoff horse.
The only race.
Yeah, the only race. This horse, if it's ready to run, watch out because he can certainly close late.
Yeah, also look at number 6, Stay Happy. Here's a horse that will press the front end. Sat a little off it, went to the lead, but Optimistic Valor was just so much the best. This horse will appreciate the cut back to 5.5. Has won 2 out of 6 at the distance.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 5-1, a 19-1, but it's coming off a claim. We talked about Mike Taphorn and the claim. This might be your sleeper. He's got 2 in here. This is the price horse at now 20-1. Does belong at this level. Has already won this year a couple times. Certainly can repeat.
And the 4 High Press. This horse started off the season in good form at the first level allowance, losing a couple times to My Noah and getting placed first. But since then has been going a little off form. Does bring speed to the race. So definitely can get in your high 5. That seems like a really tough one that will pay. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 Stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, just before I give my bets, I'm off to Canterbury to do some
research.
research.
I love going to Canterbury.
Leaving tomorrow morning, getting focused. So if you see me at the track wandering around, give me a tip. I could use a tip. Always cash some tickets at some other tracks. Back to the base bet here. I've got 10 win, 20 place on the 7, getting 3-1. We'll see what the odds go off.
And myself, I'm going after the exactor. I'm taking an exactor wheel, 3 with 2-6. And I'm going to take the 2-6 on top with the 3.
You might want to include the 7.
No, I'm just going to leave it as is. I do have the all in the pick 5, so that's all right.
Oh, yes.
So that's going to cost me 20. Show parlay Stretch.
Beth and I are out. Well, it's actually me that's out. But
Yeah,
you're still going.
Beth was still going. I'm alive in the
You
last
are alive.
leg.
Here it goes.
$48 to show on the 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1, Lucky Luke, was scratched. Number 2 is Victory Line, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is Replete, owned by Elton Dickey and Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is High Press, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Balrup. Number 5 is Freemaker, owned by Mel Gemus, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is Stay Happy, owned by Darcy Peterson, trained by Shelley Brown with Chavi and Chow. Number 7 is Cool Cross, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Tronjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8, that's Marquis Well, owned by Jared Brown, LA Stable, and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 9, Exchequer, owned by Rick Lowe, trained by Mike Taphorn with Praven Badri. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $2,900. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
close it out going 5.5 furlongs in a very competitive race. Let's start with the 7 horse going off at 3-1, morning line 10-1. Hopefully the price goes up. Horse has been running really well. Last 3 races have been very good, especially 2 back. Runs that race, puts this horse certainly in the mix to win it from off the pace. Others to look at is right now the current favorite, the 9 on the outside. This horse is also a runner, fits at this level, likes to win in the money at the distance. And then the 6 horse, 7-2, which is currently was the morning line favorite, but this horse drops in class a little bit from some tough fields, runs back to those, certainly can win it. Wide open at 7.96. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 2, Victory Line, draws inside, brings good speed to the race, and ran good going 6 furlongs, cuts back to 5.5. There is no Moon Connection or Yola in here, who both came back to win out of that one. So I think has a big chance. I also like number 3, Replete. Also comes out of a key race with Moon Connection, My Noah, and Far Beyond. So I think this horse that did drop in from the 75 might be one that stalks right behind the leaders. And number 6, Stay Happy. The shorter the better for him. Ran a good race at 6, cutting back to 5.5. I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Victory Line, the first to step in for the nightcap. Next up will be Replete. High press set to go in. Freemaker will be next. Here comes Stay Happy. Cool Cross walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Marquis Well. And just waiting on the 9-5 favorite, Exchequer. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slowly was Freemaker. From the inside, Victory Line straight out to get a piece of the front end. In between horses, High Press, Stay Happy. Making it a trio in the battle. Cool Cross sitting right behind them in fourth. Replete fifth on the rail. Then it's going to be Exchequer, Marquee Well, and the trailer will be Freemaker. 23-1 the opening quarter, and it's Victory Line still with the lead. Stay Happy in second. Back in third, Cool Cross, Replete and Exchequer making the wide move, and Marquee Well motivated. They hit the head of the lane, and Victory Line shoots out with the lead by 3 in an all-out drive from the outside. That's Cool Cross and Exchequer with the back stride. Exchequer is gonna go by and take the win. Very close for second between Cool Cross, third and fourth, Replete and Victory Line. The Stewart's opposed to number 9, Exchequer. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47-1, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Results of the photo show number 7, Cool Cross. Finishing second. Third goes to number 3, Replete. Fourth to number 2, Victory Line. And fifth to number 8, Marquee Well. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 9, Exchequer. Exchequer is a gray roan gelding, 8 years old by exchange rate, under the mare Fools in Love by Not for Love. Owned by Rick Lowe, trained by Mike Tapborn, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badry, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Praven Badry. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. As well as beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And just a reminder that there are only 5 live race nights remaining in the 2024 season. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30 We'll see you then.